Test, test. Going. Yes, here we go. Hello, hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Um. Okay, guys, I am struggling here with the no power, no water. It's been horrible. I can tell you that. So I wasn't online yesterday because we had no power. They didn't come back on as promised at 8 p.m. at night. That was after 14 hours. They made it 15 or 16 hours. It's just I'm so pissed. It's just horrible. I mean, um, yeah, what can I say? So I haven't taken a shower. I have washed myself, but I can't take a shower, so my hair is really, really in a bad shape. So that's why I'm wearing this. But it doesn't. I mean, I wear them sometimes, but now it's because I'm having a really, really bad hair day. Um, yeah. So I'm not in the best mood, to be honest. I missed a good day of trading. I see that PPI. Um, yeah. Anyway, how is everyone doing, guys? Did anyone trade yesterday? Share some good stories with me. That will make me happy. But we're back on track now. Just gonna start slowly, ease our way in, and let's see if we can do anything today. Where am I? Let me see. Man, this is over a week without water, and then they put on a power outage on top of it for us. So obviously the pumps are not filling the reservoir, so it's another day of loss. So I don't know how long it's going to take. It might be another 4 days without water. It's just ridiculous. Um, it's just ridiculous. I've been literally on survival mode at the moment, so it's very annoying, and it really it's impacting my trading obviously because it's just this is not normal. This is really not normal and not okay either. I think there is a lot of things going on, and it's pretty bad. But yeah, that being said, let's see if we can find anything nice to trade later on, or maybe even in London. I still need to go properly over everything what happened because I haven't done that yesterday. Even though they came on, but it was already so late. I was exhausted. So I didn't really do a proper journaling session or look at the charts. So let's do it now. Just want to see. We spiked here 9:30. Okay, we've been in consolidation literally the morning session, and then consolidate, and then boom boom, beautifully moved to the upside. Yeah, I mean that was due to happen. I mean, um, you could tell um, from CPI already. It was going up, up, and then I shorted the that session, New York PM session. I was still higher time frame. I was bullish, obviously, but it was making it obvious it didn't want to go yet, and it was saving it for the CPI, PPI, sorry, because we still have so many levels here, and yeah, beautifully manipulation to the downside here, and then that last run up, taking out these highs here, um, and then back in consolidation, and then again here it went lower. Was it this was Thursday? Yeah, so this was Thursday. It was just ranging after CPI, right? And then same thing. It's literally the same scenario almost as it's a copy of CPI. Here is CPI, boom, and then here is same thing. Massive move, nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's do some high time frame analysis. So guys, it's already Friday. I can't believe it. It is already Friday. Mm-hmm. We need to put on the weekly. Okay, the daily. Okay, what have we been doing? Beautiful, beautiful, pretty. I remember there was someone on stream saying, "Oh, I know." He said prices. They were going to bring price down to 24,000. He had a friend who was a market maker model. It's not happening. You see, it's not happening. We're not going to 24,000. We're just going up again. So I don't know if his friend is now still working as a market maker, but I don't know. He's not. It's not happening. Never listen to people who are predicting, who's saying that they know where price is going. Just, follow price action and just take it day by day, I guess. Um, I think these people are just betting on a 50-50% outcome. So weird. Okay. This still looks bullish. I mean, we're at the end of the week as well. Look at the weekly candle. Wow. Just beautiful. Um, just beautiful. And we've got almost relatively equal highs here on the weekly. No, I don't think that's a little bit too high maybe for this Friday. I don't think we're gonna get there today. No. Okay, let's see. MQ. Oh, sorry, ES. Is ES at all-time highs already? Am I seeing that correctly? Um, yes, I think so. There's nothing here anymore, right? Yeah, it's all-time high. So ES is already all-time highs. Wow. Um, Massive. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a little bit behind because I missed a whole day yesterday, obviously. And I'm pissed. I'm very angry, but nothing you can do, right? I need to reset. Um, it's a daily. We started here. I started very early. I started before time, so a lot of people don't know that I'm live. I didn't send any message out. I was just like, I'm just gonna start and see whoever's here, they'll find their way. In the meantime, I'm just gonna do my analysis and go over the charts and see what I've missed and see if we can find anything to work with already in London. Hey, Trader Shop, how are you doing? Oh my God, I'm so, I'm struggling, man. I'm telling you, with the no water issue and no power. uh, it's a little bit too much. So we've got the power back, but it's still no water. So I haven't washed my hair in a long time. I'm really struggling. I'm very upset because it's just really ridiculous. It's like yeah, it feels like a little bit of sabotage going on. So yeah, Trader Shop, you fill me in, please. What did you do yesterday? Did you manage to catch a beautiful move to the upside? I mean, oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm just thinking about Friday. I mean, the thing is, have we reached the objective of the week, and are we just going to go back into the weekly range, or are we going to take another high? I'm just trying to figure out if we're going to get it's an ICT concept, the TGIF, but it's just a normal concept. Every candle retraces back, creates a wick, as the weekly does. Sometimes not. So I'm just wondering what the weekly wants to do in order to reach its weekly objective and be done, and then go back into consolidation. So that's all I'm trying to figure out for now. So are we going to expand higher? But I would say so. We already went over this one. I would say, I mean, it looks for me bullish, a little bit more bullish, but then the question is how much higher? No, I took the short on ES for 30. When? Oh, yesterday? Yeah, I think that was the better, maybe the uh, better trade to wait for, right? Yeah, just let it go and then take the short. Did you take it at market on close? I wanted to come online, but they were supposed to bring back the electricity at 8 p.m. That is 2 p.m. Eastern. That's a 14-hour planned outage. 14 hours. They didn't come back on. They brought it back on an hour later. It was um, 3 o'clock Eastern, and I was already so pissed off. And you're sitting in the dark, and just if everything is in, all your batteries are empty, or you're just in a really bad mood at some point with no water, no electricity. You just I just had no power. I was just empty. I was just empty, and I was like, oh my god. I actually tried something on my Hola Prime account, but obviously it was a loss because I wasn't focused enough. It was really bad. I shouldn't have done it. When you're angry, upset, don't trade. Telling you. Yeah. I was doing this. Let's go. I'm trying to see where we're at. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we already passed this week the 50% mark and really already showing bullishness, right? So yeah, but will we get over this week, or let's just see what happens. I'm just gonna keep these markings on for now. It's gonna take you off. Um, 120 right now. Go to the 4 hour. Let me do the daily first. Okay, the daily. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we just create an order block here. It's a scenario one order block, so not too much movement, or we expand higher, create, go somewhere here, reject maybe here, and then work our way back towards this fair value gap. Maybe, yeah, maybe just expansion, or I don't see a bearish day from here. I can't imagine that we're just going to fill this up all day. It's either expansion or accumulation. That's, I think, the only two scenarios. I think the bearishness is sort of out of the agenda. What do you guys think? I think, yeah, for on the daily, I don't think we're going to go bearish. It's either accumulation, leaving this gap here, or expansion on the daily. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see the daily go below 30,070. I mean, it just, and if it does, I guess then we turn bearish. I don't know. Um, yeah, 30,070, which is also 50% of that wick. But we already passed that wick, so it's sort of bullish, I would say. Very aggressively as well, with a full daily, creating a daily imbalance. So, yeah. Okay, my brain is sort of now bullish. But we could wick here. That's on the higher time frame, on the 4 hour, just no body closure. So that's sort of tricky then, I guess. We'll see. Um, so I'm gonna zoom lower on the one. I don't want any body closures on the 1 hour above below 3070. Let me put it that way, because we could easily wick here, but the bodies need to stay preferably above here. Okay, well, we'll see. So I'm expecting wicking though here. Because look at this. These are 1 hour candles, guys. It doesn't look too good. Yeah. It doesn't look too good now, but doesn't mean there's not going to be any trades later today. Just saying. It's the accumulation which we need for our M and our D. Let me see how many points did they make yesterday. Almost 500-point run. Not too bad. We've had larger moves. Hey, listen, you were wrong on that bearish move yesterday as well. It was bearish. It wasn't a long yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? I'm just gonna wait. Hey, Arnex, how are you doing? Long time no see. I've been long for the last 3 hours, sitting nowhere. 10. Well, when did you enter? The 4 hour. Did you miss the distribution of the 4 hour can? No, you must have had the distribution um, of the 10 o'clock candle, right? Are you up? I mean, you must be green then, because. Oh, no, no, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the 4 hour. No, no, no. I see. I missed it. I thought I was on the 1 hour, but I was on the 4 hour. Okay, gotcha. No, no. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until this is over and done with. Um, Hey, listen, Trader Shop, I also don't mind being wrong. And I love it. You know why? Because I journal it. I journal, and that's where I find the algorithmic signatures that help me next time. I mean, being wrong is a present, or just not being. It's most of. You know what it is? You're actually not wrong. You're still right, but it's just timing. It's just timing. It's just a matter of there's one level in between, and that is most of the times if your levels are still correct, but they just happen one leg later on, right? So it's not wrong. It's just timing most of the times, because your levels that you're looking for, they happen the next trade, or when the move finally comes, your levels still work, right? But it's just one leg in between. And that's also what my levels, if you see me using levels and they don't work, you'll see me use the same levels again, most likely in my next trade, because I trust the levels. But and if that's wrong, that's another. But yeah, it's just most of the time for me, it's most of the time timing, the time. um I think that's the growth that I have been experiencing lately, that levels are correct, because it's all mathematical. But sometimes they add like a layer in between, and then it still goes there, but just later on. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, I need to check some things, guys. I need to find. I need to. I'm trying to connect my account, but for some reason it keeps telling me that I have got another account already logged in somewhere. So I need to find where it is so I can connect my account. I've got some damage control to do. Um, hey, oh, there's only 12 people right now, so I'm gonna wait with the question. Um, oh, you know what I'm forgetting? I'm forgetting to put my weekly stuff on as well. God, I feel I'm so behind. I feel like I'm so behind with everything. Oh, hello, Gigi. Did you have a nice walk? Did you go outside? I still like 275. I think it still could spike up to 275 today. Um, I think it's not ready to really go down yet. I don't trust it. Um, let me get my. Come under the. Yeah, there you. Oh, GG. There you go. I need to keep an eye on the water, guys. I need to see if there's any updates on the water. Man, if we don't have water this weekend, I'm gonna book a hotel somewhere and go take a shower somewhere. Um, yeah, we're gonna go to a hotel. Um, we have to go to a hotel. Okay, just check something. I'm just looking if there's an update. I think we could see 538.75 today. Let me just check if there's an update on the water, guys. I just need to see. I'm so desperate for water. Okay, let me just check something. Um, If we go lower, I can see us go lower all the way to 30,000 again, and then maybe up from there, or the retracement back into the range up to 30,000. I really like that level as well, but it's not that far. We are 150 points. Um, but I can also see us go higher. You know, guys, what really makes me happy again, if I'm sitting behind the chart, going over levels, just finding, I can feel it's sort of like therapy almost to me. It sounds really weird. I'm just, I'm really upset, guys. I can't. I have to be honest about it. There's so much going on that I'm really um, not in that. I'm not in a good mood as I normally am because it's a little bit too much to deal with at the moment. But sitting behind the charts again, going over levels, and just it's sort of therapy almost, and it's my happy place. It sounds weird, but I really enjoy doing this. I don't have to be in a trade yet, but just going over it. I missed a whole day yesterday, obviously. Um, so it just takes some time, I guess, to. Um, but it's really, I don't know if you guys can relate to that. I mean, maybe it's really weird what I'm saying, but I really enjoy it, and it's like therapy. Maybe it's weird. Just going back in the charts, looking for um, intel that you can use, trying to get back on track, things like that. It just feels like sort of like a, don't go into a trade and just hasty, but just prepare yourself, use your time wisely. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I like for to the upside 30,000 to 215-ish. I think I might take a trade. I think I like that level 30,000 215-ish. 30,000 215. Mm, I really like that level. But let's take it up to 185 first. Let's see how it reacts at 185. What are you doing? What are you doing, Don? Yeah, if we reach 285, I can see us go all the way back to 380 to 30,085. I like that. Um, but I don't know. It's either or. Either we go to 30,000 first and then to 3275. I think that's the level they're gonna. I think that's the level for London free market. The range. Did it open? We closed above midnight. I think we might go higher first and then lower. 30,085. Go back into the range and higher. 30,085. 275. I really like 30,275. That means we take the high. $30,275. Are we gonna do that in London? Are we gonna do that in London? 30,275. Asia high first 275. I think I want to position myself actually for that long to 275. 275. Yeah, let me, you know what? I'll paper trade it because I'm not in a good mood, to be honest. I'm too, let me put my paper trade on. I really like it, but I want a good, I don't know if I'm too early. I like 275, but I don't like this here. Are we gonna leave this for after that level? We took a break here. I like this though. Let me see what it is here. 275. Okay. There we go. Let's see, what time is it? 1:40. Respecting this. I might take a paper trade long. Let me just see. 1:40. 275. I like it. Yes. Now I missed that trade. 275. I really like that level. If they take me out here, that's fine. Then I'll take it the other way. I've got my other level is 30,880. Then I'll take it back to 275. I think that's the level I want to use today. It's the range I want to play in. This is what I like. I like this range. This is my playing. This is going to be my playing field up to New York Open and maybe within Open. It's either or. It's either if it takes Asia low or Asia high, I'll change. But if it takes here, I'm going to take it down to here. We get here, I'll take it unless it starts going higher. Then I have to use another level. But if I can take it, I would take it down to here again. Let's see. Yeah. So I'll paper trade this. If we get here, I'll take a short on my accounts back to here, I think. Or I reassess here. Or later today. But this is an important level. Both these levels are going to be significant, I think. It's gonna be 275. $212. That means we're gonna go over here. Let me close the Why? Gigi, come. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't give me extra work now. Come on. No, no, not now. Come. It's already stressful today with everything going on, my love. I love you, but 212. I think I'm gonna put 1 TP here. Gigi, no, not today. Come on, listen. No, no, no. Hey, hey, you're ruining my setup. You're giving me more stress. Come. No, 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 no. Go. Listen, Tunde. You need to listen now. I love you, but you cannot do that. No, 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 no. When I talk nice to you, that doesn't mean. Okay, I think this will be a very nice area where things will get a nice reaction of. Let me put one selling here. I'm just paper trading now. One. Just need to get back in the game. Don't do it. Listen. So one sell limit here. How much is this trade? Just give me a long position. So I screwed up my Hola Prime account. I'm back to I can't open it because it tells me that I'm open somewhere else. I need to find it. This is only 53 points, and up to here it is. This might take a while to get here. This might take a little bit longer. $117 points. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I love you, Poo Poo. I love you. Okay, let me close the curtains. I think it's the sun is in the way, right? Oh. I like London in the rain. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna try to open up the other account because I need to open up my Ola Prime account. Why is it not opening? Oh, now it is. Okay, finally, good. Okay, here you go. This might take a while though. I think here, if it wants to go here, I think this we're gonna get a nice reaction here most likely because we've got a daily open. Settlement price. I think they'll take their time to go to Asia high. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a straight line to here. We'll see. Oh, it's so cold. It's all about time. It's gonna take its time. It's Friday. I'm not moving my stop loss because of the equal lows here yet. I really want to see. Um, I'm gonna take this box off. I don't know the level. Yeah, I think they're gonna stop again around 185. It's gonna go stalling. We're early. Oh, my 150 macro. 150 macro. Go lower, take out these highs, and then up here. So I'm leaving my stop here. This is the 4 hour. Yeah. I can see us go here, here, and then maybe back up again. Yeah, let's see. Where's my 275? 275. Let's take out the high then. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Maybe I should put everything here. You go in here and then up. That would make more sense, I think. I'm gonna put all my TPs here now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think this is too high for now, for London. This level here. We leave this for New York. We go in here, then we go back up. Yeah, let me just readjust it a little bit. I think I just I'm thinking I'm asking too much here. It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. I'm gonna take this one. Because we're gonna maybe have a few of these 4 hours. Maybe this one till 6 o'clock is not gonna do that much. Yeah. Hmm. 153. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, trader shop. I think that's you have to be totally fine being. Well, it's not. It's just. I don't want to say it's wrong. It's just the trade didn't just work out, right? For me also, I really, if your risk is well managed, I really don't care. If I am not chasing, if I'm doing everything according to my logic, and I accept that I have limited knowledge in the sense of knowing it all, I think I'm, I'm doing fine. But you, every day you can learn more, find out more things that you can, add if then statements to your model that are not working, that give you like a lesser percentage overall. So I actually enjoy it. Now it sounds, that's a weird thing of putting it. It's part of the learning. I can't learn more if I'm always correct. That would be boring. So being incorrect, having an incorrect analysis, or actually, sometimes you have your analysis is correct, but your execution is just off. That's even, that I don't like, to be honest. But being wrong just actually encourages me to go back into the charts and find out what I can change or what I could have done better. So it sort of always turns out in a win, in a sense, if that makes sense, right? So yeah. But I feel really, I get a pain in my stomach. Like yesterday, I thought, I was, let me just, market on close. Let me take a quick trade, just to make me feel better because I was so miserable and upset. And then it was a losing trade. That's upsetting to me because I didn't follow my rules, right? Then it's a lose. Then it's like not those losses I don't like because that means I'm just not. But if I follow a plan, look at the chart, find logic, and if I'm wrong, then it doesn't matter because I've managed risk. There's logic behind the trade. But then it's either something that I missed or I just don't know yet, and then it's like, okay, I have to find out what it is and learn from it. And the smaller the risk, the better I feel when it's a losing trade, if that makes sense, right? But it didn't. I mean, I was really bad with losing trades. I didn't want to have a losing trades. Now I don't care anymore. Hey, Paras, how are you doing? Neil, I'd like those highs too, but these sessions has been yes, it has been tricky. Yeah, I'm full transparency, guys. This is just a paper trade for me because I'm just I just want to be sure that I'm reading everything correctly, that I'm back on track because I've been off for a day. I just want to make sure the internet stays on. Um, just doing a paper trade for now because I had a losing trade yesterday on my Hola Prime account. Um, I don't want another losing trade, so I'm just getting back on track. Doesn't mean it's a serious trade; it's just as serious as it is. But I try to always paper trade the first two trades on a day just to make sure to see if I'm on, if my brain is working, if my computer is working, if my internet is working. It's like when I go to play a round of golf, I do a few practice swings. It's just like that. It's the same. Uh, Paras, I'm wearing the hat because I haven't taken a shower since a week. Well, no, it's not true. We had one day on Sunday with water, but on Sunday I washed my hair, but we haven't had water since then. So my hair looks really bad now. Yeah, the no water situation is getting a little bit frustrating. You can't wash, you can't clean we have water, but it's all limited. I have enough drinking water. Don't I'm not dehydrated, but well, apparently, guys, I'll tell you one thing. We found out that the water that was delivered that one day on Sunday was actually not water that was drinkable, and I drank it, and I have a bit of a stomach issue now because I'm like, oh my God, why is my stomach so? And then obviously I don't have a flushing toilet. So it's a little bit frustrating, but I had to boil it apparently. It was a supplier that wasn't supposed to deliver that water, but they were just helping, but it wasn't really clearly communicated for that one day. But it wasn't water that was drinkable, and I used it in everything without. For my coffee, it's fine because you boil it, but I also had my water bottles with it, and I was like, why my stomach so upset? For like 3 days, I was like, oh, why is it happening? But now we know. We found out. Yeah, but that's the reason why, because of that. Mm. Okay, new 4 hour candle. Coming 2 o'clock. Um, yeah. I don't know if we really expand, if we're gonna expand now, or just gonna go create another. I call them 1 hour babies. Just back and forth, maybe. Let's see. I do hope we can reach this point, but like I said, 185, we might stall again. See, went into this wick here. I think this was actually the trade for now. Smaller trade. Yeah, the four. I think we're just gonna go create another wick to the downside, or another candle, just like this. Maybe we could go all the way back to midnight, take it out. Well, let's see. I didn't move. I'm gonna leave my stop. It's gonna see what happens. I'll journal it. I don't care. Um, it could wake me out though. We'll see. See if it's gonna hold. 202. Mm. One five three. Let's go back to 153. Let's see if it stays above midnight. Mm. Let's see if it stops here in this area. Okay, let's see if it goes back up from here. What time is it? 2:03. This wouldn't be too bad of a trade either, I think, maybe. The 4 hour went into this rejection here. It's going to go into one of these wicks. Mm-hmm. 152.50. Let's see if it holds. If it does go higher, I will start trailing now. If otherwise, I'll be stopped out or it will go back up. I said 153, 152.50. Okay. It was just a 15-minute consolidation. It's just the same. It doesn't matter. See, this is the area you're in, so I wouldn't expect too much of it yet. Thus, I'm paper trading. Equal lows here. We took 50% of the wick daily open here. It's if they take one side, you go to the other side. It's easy as that. Ten past two. I think it's just I mean, I don't. I think it's just going to be consolidation for a couple of hours. So it could go to one of these levels, but I don't think this is just going to go back and forth, taking out some levels. That's it. That's why I'm gonna. I don't think this play will be. I'm leaving it for now, but I think I'll take it off if we do get here. If I'm not stopped out before that time, because we also go. I think we could also easily go into this wick. But we'll see. 153 is important. Hello, Macpass. Bonjour. Get well soon. No, I am okay, but it's a minor thing, but I just want water. I just want to take a shower, a hot shower, and wash my hair. That's all I want to do. I mean, it's been over a week now. It started last Thursday. Then we had water on Sunday late afternoon. Then on Tuesday, I had my driving test. And I woke up and I wanted to take a shower. I woke up really early and then there was no water again. And since then, we have no water. So, but yeah, it's too long. It's just ridiculous. Okay, let's see if it wants to go higher from here or not. It's actually a crucial level here as well. It's just consolidation. I mean, it's under 15 minutes, so low expectations. This is it on the 15 minutes. see. Two 13. Oh, yeah, let's put on the weekly range. But I think it's not that much of a surprise that we are above 20% at the moment. Let me put on here as well. Let me go to the 1 hour. I almost stopped out. Almost. We're below midnight now, so. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see this here. And this is the last line of defense, obviously, because my stop is right below here. If this breaks, then we're gonna go for Asia lows, I would think. 218, 218, 218. Right to it. Should be an oil block here. To 18. I said it before. I said I could be wigged out. I'm still not wigged out. Still not wigged out. Close call. Let's see. Okay, almost out of drawdown. Keep it going. Come on. That was a effing close call. Next time I'm going to do my stop loss below 50% of this wick. I could still be stopped out though, but don't get me wrong. But let's see. If it goes higher, I'm going to put all my TPs, both will be here. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. It's gonna take a while. Am I gonna be stopped out or is it gonna go to TP? Let's do a poll. It's a paper trade only, guys. I'm still warming up after a horrible week. Will my paper trade be stopped out or hits TP? TP or stop out? And it's not a shame, guy. I'm not ashamed if it happens because I will journal it. I will learn from it. My TP is here, just before daily open and settlement price. And no worries, I won't hate you if you are saying stop out. I will be nice. Don't worry. No worries. I won't bite your head off. Stop out 67%. TP 33%. Yeah, keep them coming, guys. What time is it? 2:23. Keep it coming. 50-50 now. Two 23. Let me make it bigger. Let's go to the. Hey, Road Futures, thank you. Yeah, I'm back, but I'm not. I'm sort of back. Let me put it that way. I'm really struggling, to be honest. Um, so yeah, I hope to be. I hope everything back on track next Monday. That I've got water again, no power interruptions, and I can just focus on what I need to do. But yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle. And then I had drinking water, which I apparently couldn't drink, so my tummy's a little bit upset. Yeah, and I might have to go to a hotel this weekend to take a shower. So I'm just thinking if we still don't have water, I have to book a hotel and go somewhere out of town. So we'll see. But at least we're streaming. Did you see on X where Kid said I am flat on stream and after stream posted straight where people say he faked a printout? Because if you flat, you're flat, not a trade screenshot later. I saw something, but you know what? Can't it be that he was flat while he was on stream and took a trade later on after the stream, something like that? Because that's something what happens to me. I take a trade on stream, and then I get out, and then later out of stream I post. I enter a trade and I post it on the Discord or something. Um, couldn't it be something like that? I know Kit. I mean, why would he lie? I mean, it's so weird. I don't think he would lie. Um, And I don't think he's not really ashamed if he has a losing trade either. I don't think he is. If he has a wrong trade, he would say it as well. I'm just thinking, isn't it? Oh, minute to minute confirms he said I'm flat after entry. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know, but yeah, but if you say something and you post it, you know it's out there. Um, I just tried. To be honest, I just try to stay away from social media for exactly these reasons. All the drama and the conniving and things like that. And you just sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I'm I'm just not interested to get involved with these things, and that's why I'm out of the I stay out of it, and that's why I did activate an account, but I've never really used it. I thought, yeah, if I read all these posts and it's all those traders that desperately just try to post something to be significant, but sometimes it's just so pathetic sometimes, to be honest. And I'm just like, ugh, I just don't want. I don't want to be involved. Hey Ali, OC trader, are you a student? Are you a micro student? Yeah, I like Kit. Kit used to be one of my mentors, early days, definitely. I am ICT based. Yes, I found my foundation within ICT, definitely. Yes, but it's a foundation. But definitely ICT based. Yes, yes, yes. ICT inspired as well. But like everything is a foundation, you need to go back into the chart and make it your own. It's the same like Model 2022, guy. Think about this. Model 2022 is a beautiful model, but it doesn't work all the time. But you have to find out those things when it doesn't work. So you build your if-then statements like, okay, Model 22, when does it not work? It's not a failing because people are like, oh my God, Model 2022. And then they have a couple of times that it doesn't work. Yeah, because, there's cycles. But you have to find out what these reasons are. And then you build that, you have to add them to your model. So you don't, so you're prepared for that. And let me see the poll. Oh, the majority says 57% think I might hit TP. Yay! Well, let's see, guys. I mean, we'll see. Okay, this is holding now. We're out of the box, so it looks good for now. What time is it? 2:29, 2:30. So if I paper trade, I also journal my paper trades. Actually, even more than my normal trades. So what I would journal here is that I entered quite early, but I could have easily entered half an hour later, right? If this trade would work out, let's say this trade works out, then it tells me, okay, you just entered too early, you wasted a lot of time just watching a trade being almost stopped out. If it works out, and if I get stopped out, I will also trade journal it why it's a stop out, why I should not have entered, where I normally would got I would have gotten out here at 50% of the wick here. Okay, 231. I'm going back to the 1 minute. I just want to see how the 1 minute candles are printing. Hey, Company Menko. Hey, Sebastian. Trust you're all doing well. We have survived another week in Nasdaqistan. Yeah, I feel I am in survival mode at the moment. I'm not in a good place. I'm really upset, to be honest. I'm dirty. You wash yourself, but I haven't had a shower since Sunday. Since Sunday. So, hey Sebastian. It's getting better because I got power, but I'm still waiting for the water. Yes, I'm checking my phone all the time to see if there's an update. So I don't have to go to friends to get a bucket of water to fill my tanks in order just to get some water for the toilet. Nasdaqistan, yeah, I like that too. So guys, who else traded yesterday? Anyone else had a good trade yesterday? How are you? TP 62%. Well, let's see, guys. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it was, well, I think someone else, was it not Road Futures, but Trader Shop. He took the short, and I think maybe that was the better trade, just to let that move go and then wait for the short, right? I missed it too because I wasn't online, unfortunately. But I need to go to the bathroom really quickly, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Just give me 2 minutes. Well, it takes a little bit longer now because I haven't. I'll be right. Just give me a few minutes because I really need to do this. Mic was off. Sorry, that was my bad. Sorry, sorry. No, you're not deaf. You're not deaf, Pepperas. Don't worry, you're not deaf. That was me forgetting to put it back my mic on. If, No, we're just consolidating higher time frame, correct. Yeah, I think the London Open will give some liquidity. For us, it doesn't dry up. It's sort of like when the weekly objective is very on Friday, don't expect too large of a move, especially not after a move like yesterday. But sometimes you can still have a trend day on Friday. But what tends to happen that because the move might not be as large anymore, the weekly objective might not be as far, that we get a lot of time distortion in London maybe, and then they just hold the price a little bit, in a range until, because they don't have much to do anymore, they just sort of like, divide it over the sessions a little bit, so you get more time distortion until the weekly objective is met, and then it goes back into the range, and then it consolidates the remaining day. That's it. The only thing you need to figure out is like what's the objective? How where does it want to go before it's really done for the week, right? That's the challenge. I do think we're gonna make one more high though, but not in London, I think. But who knows? 62% TP. It's getting pretty close. It's hanging a little bit too much, but I think it's gonna wait for the 250. I might be wicked. I said it before. I might be wicked out. It's okay. I'm also expecting a bearish ending of the day, so to speak. Yeah. This is the daily. I don't think I can't. I don't see. I think it's going up and then down to close to make the wick. But I don't think that we're gonna go all the way. The daily is not going to cover this full candle. I think they want to leave this gap on the daily, so I don't expect a full daily bearish day. I think bullish, bearish at the end of the day. But the bullishness could start maybe later. Maybe goes lower than higher. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, nice sun on my. Yeah, I also think the weekly objective is somewhere here. And then we go lower. But hey, listen, I've seen Fridays that we start trending again. It goes just higher, higher, higher. So for now, I'm just only thing I want to know, I'm going to be stopped out or it hits that bloody TP. That's all I care about for now. But let's see. I'm just cursed in London. Every time I do a stream in London, when I start, we're in consolidation. I mean, guys, it's really a curse. Oh, hold on, hold on. I need my. We're gonna do the open bell. Yeah, Ali, I'm just paper trading. This is a paper trade of mine. I'm not in an account because I don't wanna ruin my account on this. So look at the 15. If you look at the 15, you just want to be careful, right? You see scenario like this. I like London. And away from it again. Okay, let's see. 2:45. Out of drawdown for the time being. Let's see if now wants to finally move away. Oh, oh. Hey, Mr. Chaos, how are you doing? You're finally back. Yes, I'm back, but I'm back, but we still don't have any water. So this is a bad hair day look. If I don't have any water tomorrow, I'm gonna go to a hotel somewhere and get a shower elsewhere. I can't do it any longer. Yeah, no water for a week now. But guys, but I talked. So yesterday, because there was no power, I went to a friend, and we had, we went for a long walk, and we talked a lot. And I also said, you know what, it is the biggest hurdle that I was actually having was that driving license, and I passed by a miracle, because everyone here in South Africa told me, nah, they'll fail you most likely the first time if you do it. But so there is something to be very happy about, right? So I am actually very happy about that, but it got a little bit overshadowed by all the problems. And but yeah, actually it was a very good week in a way. And sometimes you just have to submit to what life is throwing at you, right? You cannot complain about everything. Yeah, so it started last Thursday, and then we had water on Sunday late afternoon. And then on Tuesday, when I woke up to go to the driving test, there was no more water again. So we had only water on Monday, literally. And then again, they found the pump is not working. I think they're replacing the pump or finding out what's going on, but it just has been, mismanagement, and I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, let's see how the trade is going, guys. 2:48. I have to be. I want to do the bell. I want to do the bell. I want to do the bell. And I will be talking more also about, my favorite cause, elephants alive. Instead of when we have a lot of accumulation, instead of just talking about the weather and my silly problems. I should talk about more things about that are um, more important. So I want to see how many people. Hey, Theocentric, are you doing? I how do you feel London Open? Well, actually, I entered this trade far before London Open. I would have, if it wasn't a paper trade, I would have taken it off because it hit 50% of this wick. But I always journal my paper trades, and then I go in more into execution wise, like, okay, is it holding up the levels? Why should I have not, should I have entered later? But in all honesty, if this level is holding, I still can be wicked out. I said that already from the beginning. It could wick me out, but I am actually thinking now, because we're getting closer to 250, and this level, I marked this level is holding. This might be the lowest wick now, which went through my stop loss, but didn't take it out, right? It just went, it wicked, so there was no body closure in it and out. So then you're still in the trade. So that's a very tight stop loss. I already said it. Next time I will bring it to 50, just below 50% of the wick. No, I'm not worried about it. I'm in it right now, so I'm not getting out because London is opening. It means my stop loss should be in a place where it's not going to be taken out. So that's what I'm looking at right now. Um, would it have been a live account, or even my own evaluation from my Hola Prime account, or my other funded next account, for example? I would have gotten, I would not let it go all the way back and wait. But the moment I'm in a paper trade, I'm journaling and I'm looking for information to learn from. So that means my stop loss was okay, but it got very, very close. I could have, I mean, but this level here is holding up. So I expect it also now to hold up with the London Open. If it doesn't hold up, the trade will be invalidated and it will become a short, and then I'm just wrong. But now I'm not worried about the to be stopped out anymore. And if, then it's just the wrong trade. 251. But I do position myself. That's what pre-market prep. I do at pre-market prep. I do sometimes, only when I'm really sure, when some levels are being left. At some point you can see that in London sometimes they don't go to a specific level, and then they're going to target it most likely at New York Open or London Open. Sometimes you see, I don't have that level very clear now, to be honest, but I do position myself sometimes just before the Open, when I see levels very clearly that are still left untouched. But it just depends. It doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes, and if I don't, I just wait. But yeah, sometimes I do position myself, and you use that volatility to bring it to that level, right? So now I am not too worried. 252. Yeah, the Guinea How are the cats doing? Yeah. Gigi, where's Gigi? Gigi has shown me so because I don't have any running water, I don't have any working toilets, right? So I have a forest in my garden. My garden is partially forest. Oh, there's Gigi. Hello. So when I do when I pee, for example, in the forest, because I don't want to use the toilet too much, Gigi is showing me how to actually do it because I've been doing it wrong according to her. I have to dig it, and she literally shows me like, no, 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 you have to dig a hole and you have to cover it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm not going to do that, Gigi. And then she literally every time when she's following me and showing me, and I'm like, oh, you're kidding me? That's so funny. And she's like, oh my gosh, she doesn't learn. Never mind. So cats are doing great. They're coping better with the no water situation than I do. But I also told Gigi, no, 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 I can't lick myself clean. I'm sorry, it's not going to work. Ah. It's so easy to be a cat, actually, right? You just find a little pool of water from the rain and you drink it, or you just, you can clean yourself. But it was really funny. She was literally following me and showing me, like, going in front of me, and like, no, 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 no. Second time, same thing, and looking at me, you're still not doing it correctly. Uh, yeah. Crazy times. Crazy times. Gigi, where are you? Okay, what time is it? 2:56. Let's see, guys. I want to see 70% TP, 30% stop out. Hey, we're still not out of the woods. We have to get over 2 o'clock now. We have to go over the. That means we have created the wick on the 1 and the 4 hour, and then maybe we might get some expansion to the upside now. So the low is in. So this level was holding. It was a very tight stop loss. The thing that I really got from this trade is that if I'm not stopped out, I need to put it 50% of this wick. A little bit lower, just to be sure. I mean, it's just 53 ticks. It's nothing. It's a couple of points. I mean, that's an awesome amount of point. You don't care if you're stopped out because it's so little, right? 51 points, so it's a 4-hour trade. I'm taking everything. I have a TP2, but I think that's later today. 275. Mark that level, guys. You'll see it go there. I think it will go there today, but I don't think in London. We'll see. Oh, I can't wait. I'm sorry. I'm watching my phone, guys. I'm just watching if the water is going to be restored because I think this little village is under attack or something. Now they are. I mean, I have my own car, but now they are suspending the buses to here, so all the workers can't come anymore. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I have to move very very fast. Some really weird things going on. Okay, let's go 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 go. Oh man, that was a close call here at 2:15. 2:36. Oh, bell. Almost a London opening bell coming, guys. Let me do my other ring. Almost London open. We finally are going to get some movement, maybe. I just wanted to stream a little bit longer because I missed yesterday. So that's why I started earlier. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. Bing! Blast off! Other direction, please. Pam, pam, pam. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I think I'll take everything off here. It's good enough for me. Let's double check, double check, double check. 1, 1, 2. The first shower is going to be, yeah, it's going to be a long one, I can tell you that. But I'm really going to a hotel or something. I really need to go somewhere to take a shower. Mm. Okie dokie, come on now. We need to see some more movement. Take it higher, take it higher. We've been waiting so long for this trade. Man, there was a close call, but this held up, and also this is an order block I marked. 73, 75. Now, the thing that I will focus on is that, okay, I entered far too early into this trade, right? I could have had a much better trade if I waited, and I entered after 2:30. So that's the thing that I'm taking out of this trade, that, okay, I was too, I should have waited with this trade. So those are the things that I journal, because it's just, I don't care about, well, I do care about the time, but it's better. I could have had a much better trade if I entered here. So, yeah. Even a smaller risk to reward. higher risk to reward, smaller risk, which I like. I mean, the smaller the better. I could have even got it to here. So this is what I journal. I could have gotten in here just using midnight again, and that would have been 6 point risk only if I would have waited. If my impatient, it's this is purely an impatient thing. I would have gotten a very very small risk. So that's what I take away from this trade today. Timing, yeah, that's okay. I mean, and also my obviously my trade will be larger because now it's still not bad. I mean, I still 100 points with 2 micro contracts, but this can go off. It would have been almost 60 points. See, the only thing that I find always difficult in London that the ranges are a bit smaller that I like to trade. So again, might have to wait another macro to get to this level. Oh, I I hate it to go under 50 points for trades, but it's something I really need to work on in London. Yeah. Mm, 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 yeah, I'm gonna bring it to break even now. I don't want to be stopped out. If I get stopped out, it's not gonna be any loss. Oh, son. Faraz, don't tell me how to trade. I don't care. I don't care about losses. I don't care. I don't care if it takes me out of break even or it takes me to TP. I'm profitable. For me, with this trade, it's more important to see how I'm using my stop loss in order that the levels I use as stop losses are more important for me than taking a little bit of a win, because these are very small trades for me. I don't care if I don't have any monetary win or loss on this one. If I would be live, if it would be live, I also don't care. Um, Break even is more important to me now than just taking a few points. I would rather have a good stop loss that doesn't take me out, and I take the. I do trail along the way, but not on these smaller trades. I just I don't do that. I hardly do that because I've really had to train myself not to move my stop loss too much. I want to be right on my levels. That's more important to me. 嗯 Well, you are saying take some partials and let the runner go. Yeah, but of course you're telling me take some partials, telling me, but yeah, I hate that when people do that. I know it can retrace now. I know the level. It's gonna retrace here a little bit. It's up, but I'm not. I just don't want to form small trades like that. So for me, it's more important to see if I bring it here, it doesn't stop me out. Um, do I trade in New York? Well, only the pre-market prep. I am actually thinking I really like the New York session, the PM session. I want to do also New York again, but maybe focus on the pre-market session. So yeah, who knows? But for now, it's only pre-market and a little bit of the opening range. But 313. Mm, let's see, we can push through, or are we gonna push lower now? See, um, expand higher into. Okay, no, I'm still leaving. It's okay. It's a, no, I don't copy trade accounts. I trade my accounts separately. I just, for some reason, I have not copy traded a lot. I used to do it when I started out, but I prefer just to use my accounts separately. But yeah, but if there's nothing wrong with the copy trading, but I would just advise everybody just make it work with one account and then branch out to another account. If you have make profits with one you want to copy trade, you buy another one. But you know you have to sort of like it's you double your risk or triple it or whatever. But it's a mental, you have to adjust to it mentally, because even though people say, oh, I just do a very small trade and then I do it 20 times with Apex, you still have to remember it's 20 times the risk. But nothing wrong with it, but just work your way, start with one, be profitable with one, and then you can start another account. Nothing wrong with it. But I hate it when influencers make it sound like it's so easy that you start as a new beginning trader and you just, uh, start with 20 accounts and you copy trade them. It's 20 times the loss as well. People are only focused on the win, but you have to be focused on the loss. So, but yeah, nothing wrong with it. But is there a specific time? No, actually not. Well, there are. I have different models in different times, but so pre-market obviously starts at 7 to 9, and then I technically have on normal days. Let's say I have a New York AM special, New York AM models. They tend to work out before or max 11 o'clock. But sometimes when we have a lot of time distortion or when it's very high resistance, those same models they play out. I have to wait until 11, 11:30 sometimes, and sometimes in 12 o'clock. But that's when we have high resistance. So Um, it really depends on the market, to be honest. And then when there's a lot of time distortion in New York AM, sometimes lunch is very, very, very nice to trade, but not always. Sometimes lunch goes into consolidation. So it really depends on how the market has been doing. And then the same with um, PM session. It also depends what has been happening in New York or AM, and then you can use those levels that have been created either in lunch or New York AM session or even London or at anything else. But I don't limit myself to it's always the same, but I try to look at the like what has a session done before and did it leave any levels behind that we could still target. So it's all about that. And what do I want to say about the time? Oh yeah, I do try to limit myself to just trade specific time windows like the macros and specific times that I really like to see if I can find things happening that give me an indication that I've journaled that tells me, oh, some algorithmic signatures that I look for at specific time. Yeah, that's something that I look more at. Um, while studying price behavior of our own behavior is not maintained, we are wrecked, no matter how much money we have made. Yes, yes, you have to do what you feel best with, and you have journaled and what works for you, right? Totally right about that, Paras. Okay, nice trade, ma'am. Take care. Have a good day. You too, Paras. I'll see you later. Um, Theo, this is not dumping. This is not a dump. You have to be very careful with those words. A dump is that you have large candles like this. It's still in consolidation. This is not a dump. This, if you have a candle like this, then it's dumping. Um, I would not call ES dumping. It's just it's going lower. Yes, I agree with you on that, but it's not dumping. And ES just took went just below Asia low, so it could already be done, right? Let's see. Ah, 324. Okay, let's see if we can get over this level again. We need to get over. Uh, okay, guys, I have a question for does anyone know? So obviously, I have an affinity with the bush and Elephants Alive because all my affiliate commission will go to Elephants Alive. But I do want to talk about Elephants Alive a little bit. Um, First question that I have, I will go. When there is a lot of consolidation, I can always, instead of talking about the weather or my shitty problems, my unimportant issues, I would rather talk about something of any relevant. But the first question that I have is there anyone in my community, or do you know anyone that it's crypto related, but it has to do with building a coin or releasing a coin, and then mainly for NGOs or for a charity. So without going into details, it's more like does anyone of my community know or has experience with releasing a coin, uh, building a coin, or knows someone who has experience with launching a new coin? So I'm just curious if there's anyone in the community that um, has experience with that or knows anyone who has. Well, you never know. I mean, oh, so cold. There is a young guy on YouTube. His name is Tim Flossbach. I think he is a crypto guy, but he also does YouTube if you need to ask someone. Yeah, I think Elephants Alive wants to release a coin to tokenize the their system as well. So it's very interesting. I like it, but it's very technical. I don't have that knowledge, so I said, oh, I can always ask in my community. But yeah, I think it should have been up by now. No, I don't. Um, what do you mean? It should have been up by now. You mean price action or the coin? It's so cold here lately. So also, this is a smaller trade, but I find it really, really hard to frame trades smaller than 50 points. But in London, I really need to get to that point because I do want to get to take a trade, maybe reassess and go in back again, so you don't have to wait as long. Because with a paper trade, I don't really mind, but in a live account, or I just don't want to expose myself to too much risk, right? You want to get in, get out, get paid, preferably within a macro, maybe 1.5. But this is the midpoint of the Asian range, so we are above 50% again. Price is clearly not in a hurry to go anywhere, right? We can see that it's sort of like really stalling, making a small move, going back in consolidation, maybe continuing again, and it's very slow, but it's sort of moving, but very, very, very in a very turtle-ish way. But yeah, let's see now if it finally wants to go. But yeah, I entered almost two, yeah, 1.5 hours ago, 140 actually. I remember it was the start of the 150 macro. So I went in way too early on this trade. Um, and obviously my risk reward wasn't as good um, as it could have been if I waited here. If I would get in here, 236, then we're in 1 hour. Yeah. It's gonna take another macro. It's crazy. It's gonna take some time. Pa, pa, pum, pum, pum. It's taking such a long time, huh? Okay, let's see if it wants to start pushing. Hmm. Um, Arnex, I have them. I use them. The Rapid. You have the daily and the daily one. I like the daily one. The only thing you have to be aware of the daily one, you've got a daily loss. You sometimes, yes, I re-adding into a good chaos. I usually do. I usually if I see it just going to certain levels and I can add at certain levels, I would do that definitely. When I'm on micros, yes, hell. A lot back getting out. I do take partials and larger. When I talk larger trades, I do that. But for me, if a 50-point trade like this is just not. I haven't been really scaling in and out here, but I do that normally. Yes, definitely. when certain levels hold, and or it goes retraces into a specific level that I would also use as an entry level, for example, and it goes there and it really respects it, I definitely enter. I add to the position. Yes, I definitely do. Yeah. Ooh, go away. I was. I sometimes have trades with micros, even though I never exceed the 10 micros at the same time. I do sometimes it adds up to many micros because I scale in, scale out, scale in, scale out, and then eventually it could end up between 20 25 micros that I've played. But it was never the position itself was never more than 10, for example, at the same time. So but again, it comes to the same thing. If I look at the retracement, I don't care about a retracement of this little amount of points. I would rather wait. This is just 25 points. I'm really talking about those larger trades when you have a retracement back 40, 50 points, right? 30. Mm-hmm. You need to understand the narrative, and the algorithmic signatures are not telling me that it's bearish yet. I'm not going to be bearish until we get a little bit more. I'm not bearish until we take Asia high. Um, like I said, I think I drew out the. Let me draw out my playing field for today. 84 to 3280. 84. 84. I might be looking for a short somewhere here. I'm not sure yet. I want to see how we behave up here. And then I want to take it up to here. I think I drew this out earlier, right? 1, 12, 284. Yeah, 24. So for example, if we go here and we start going lower to here, then I might take it back up, or we go higher and we go up here, then I want to take it down here. So this, like I said, this is my playing field for the time being, up until New York Open. Okay, here we go. If it starts not taking Asia high and goes lower, I want it to go here, and then I'll take it back up. So that's what I'm sort of looking. That's my plan. It could be totally different when it, but yeah, you have to trust your levels. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You just journal it and find out what happened. But that's why I wasn't interested when Pearl said, "Yeah, take profits." Take. I'm like, just I'm okay to be wrong, but just let me find. This is how I trade, especially smaller trades. I would rather be wrong, be stopped out, and in break even, and take another trade. I'm not interested in these smaller amounts. I would rather be right on the levels and understand. Then I know that I understand the levels, what's going to happen next, because it's all algorithmic. There are calculations from each other. If specific levels do specific things, it's easier for me to frame my next trades, if that makes sense. And then I know I can frame a larger trade at some point, or in New York, which I can't do in London. It's hard because the levels are smaller, they don't move as fast. But if it behaves in a certain way, it helps me to frame my larger trade either in pre-market or in New York. So this is more for me about Intel, right? London is a lot about Intel. Obviously, I will try to take trades as well on my Ola Prime accounts and my funded next accounts, but right now, because I lost a whole day yesterday, I just want to make sure if I can see the levels working, if I'm correct on framing my levels. Is it going to that level? How much time is it taking? Yeah, I love the daily as well, Arnix. It's a nice one, huh? It's a nice one. But Arnix, if you want to support the channel and Elephants Alive, feel free to also try the Hola Prime account. It is rule based. We do have consistency rules in both in the evaluation stage and in the funded stage. But I don't really mind if I can combine it. Sometimes I have to hold myself to consistency rules, not to go over. Because if I'm on a winning streak, I need consistency rules. Otherwise, I just keep on going, and then it stops, right? The winning streak. Yeah, that's what I said. I think Theo said it's dumping. I said no, it's not dumping, guys. You have to see the difference between dumping and just a move lower. And be aware of the narrative as well. Chaos, did you say 15-minute on ES? Where I don't see 15-minute on ES. Oh, you mean this? You saw this? It goes into here and then we're done. We go lower from here. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Man, this is a long trade. Um, yeah, like I said, I'm bullish until we reach specific levels, and for me, the level is between here and here. I'm not gonna go bearish before we are here or here. But I'm thinking maybe here, from here we might go lower, but I'm not sure yet. But then I don't mind. I wouldn't mind if we go lower, and then maybe in London, New York, we go back up again here. We'll see. Let's see how it reacts here. I'm taking off these two here. And I'm out of the trade then because I really want to. Honest, yeah, I need, yeah, yeah, but that's the right way to do it, right? You use your payouts to buy other ones, right? Yeah, and then you try different ones. It's nice to have variation, don't you agree? I used to be I used to didn't like consistency rules because I thought, oh, I wanted the freedom, but I remember that last week, I don't know if you were here, I said, geez, I'm most of the times when I do really well, when there's no consistency rules, I tend to screw up when I do really well because I'm thinking there's no limitation, and then I go in that last trade and then I get back. So I actually do like consistency rule now. So I limit myself on the no consistency rules. Really, I try to just really stop at some point. I just stop it after one or maybe max two trades, and then I go back into the other accounts where I have consistency rules, and then until I just, okay, everything is done. I'm done. My rules are met. Um, but even though those consistency rules, even on a 25K, it's 600 per account. I mean, it's still a lot of money, right? If you think about it. I didn't have a job where I made $600 to $800 a day. Yeah, no problem. I was long since 21:45. I had sleepless night and it reached my first TP. Oh, that's a good way to spend your sleepless night. Yeah, I love Asia, but I just have to sleep. And I try not to look at the charts when um, even though when I wake up, but sometimes I do and I see a very, very good setup. I've done it a couple of times, I must be honest, but I try not to. Um, SC, how do you have these SL on orders? Oh, it's not that hard. You can just go into um, you have to open up these things, take profit price and stop loss price. Now I am struggling a little with that because on my Ola Prime account it doesn't activate it for some reason, but here it does. Okay, now let's see if the next macro will take my level finally after 2 hours. So I'm a degenerate who YOLOs, fresh funded, and got short from top, but messed up on it. And then went too long late, and literally all my short end account didn't became my drawdown. Okay. Well, thank you for your honesty. It's the same with Lens is also very honest, but yeah, we appreciate that. But you seem to be doing well. I mean, I do this sometimes, you guys. I might seem very disciplined, but I have to be very strict with my rules. Otherwise, I can also go into the same YOLO mode and tilt and stuff like that. It's so cold. We have a cold front here. It's crazy. Now I can't. Now I'm not able to sit flat on my hands. Oh, okay, that's a problem. Yeah. Well, at least if you manage your loss, it's okay. But yeah. Always something to work on, right, Arnex? We're never done working on ourselves. We always have something to improve on, either in our behavior or just technical knowledge or whatever. But we are never done. For me, when it reaches this level, that's a big win just for me to be able to. Now timing can be better, like I said, and I could have a better risk reward because if I would wait it, but that's okay because I can't, it could have gone at the 150 macro. So I'm not going to be too hard on myself on that, but definitely that's something I would journal. Um, Also, what I would look for in a trade like this, if I could have maybe find better algorithmic signatures that will indicate that it might take a little bit longer, so then I might not even go. Maybe wait for the trade after 3 o'clock. Just things like that. Those are things I look for. But sometimes you just have to accept. Okay, it's going to be a long. I'll tell you one thing, guys. This These so close to each other. When I saw that happening, I already knew it's going to take a long time. That's also an indication of price action. If you see opening prices of candles, especially 2, 3, and 4, it means sort of like it's choppy before it reaches its levels. Now it's not too bad if you think that we're still expanding, right? But I'm just wondering if 4 o'clock we're in the macro already. Now 4 o'clock is a little bit further away, so we might have some expansion to this higher level that I marked here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Um, okay, I'm going to get rid of my box again. I've drew it a couple of times. Jacob, you trade London. Hey Jacob, I trade London. You mean New York AM? No, I do trade New York AM session. I do pre-market prep. I do trade, but that's with yes. SZ, I don't do flags. I just look at algorithmic signatures and time. Um, so Noon was help me with rapid payout rules. I don't understand Arnax. Was worse yesterday. YOLO was I catch 400 handles up and then added up and then account burn. Oh my god! Oh, I hate that. And one greedy. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that sucks. I'm sorry you did that, but hey, I hope you learned from it. Yeah, I mean, listen. uh, I can tell my stories as well. I've done all of it as well. And then yeah, it's just, and I feel miserable. I hate, like I said, I don't mind if everything, if this trade will be stopped out in break even. For example, I don't have any monetary value, even when I trade live. I am cut off of the monetary value. I really want to be right, or just be stopped out in preferably break even. Obviously, I try to trade profit. In New York, I trade differently, but I am more aggressive and I do take. But I would rather be right and correct than having just small monetary wins. And I don't care because I'm disconnected from them. I'm profitable. Obviously, I want to I need to make money to live the way I'm living. Otherwise, I can't live here. So, but it doesn't matter. I know my models work. I know I know how I'm. But for me, it's most important to feel confident in the trade, to feel relaxed, and be okay to be fully stopped out. Every trade I put on, I'm okay with the loss that comes after it, if there's a loss. Because I've reached a point now that I know that these trades are less than my winning trades, so it's okay for me to. But the challenge for me is like, oh, I want to get my losses as small as possible, like this one here. Oh, just 6 points. That really makes me happy. If I can see that, I'm like, okay, I'll get in. I don't care. So now I'm break even, but it wasn't as good. It was much larger, right? I think my stop was here somewhere. It was 25 points, I believe. So think about it. It's a micro, but at some point again we'll go back to minis. It's a big difference, right? I used to trade minis. 25 points, 6 points is a big difference. Okay, let's see if this macro, the first 3 minutes, will go to my level. I want it to be done before 3 past 4. Hopefully, let's see. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Um, hey Z, you know why? I have a bad hair day because I don't have any water since a week. I haven't taken a shower since Sunday. I washed myself, but I'm gonna go to a hotel to if we don't get any water today or tomorrow. I need to go out of town and go to a hotel. It's so funny. We've got someone on the village app. Anyone in town who can fix pool pumps? Obviously, our water pumps are not working. So somebody says here, uh, Gil, maybe in 6 days' time, because we are without water for 6 days, and someone is asking for a pool pump, someone who can fix a pool pump. Yeah, maybe in 6 days. That's funny. No, I'm very upset about it. I do trade prop. Yes. Yeah, Jacob. Um, I am affiliated. I have a partnership with Hola Prime, so I trade my Hola Prime account live here, but I haven't taken any trade this morning because yesterday I took a trade and I was losing trade. It was after the power outage, and I was very upset with myself. I did something that I should not have done because I should not have gone on after 14 hours of power outage, actually 15 hours, and just sort of like greedy. I wanted a fast, and I just overlooked something, and it was a losing trade. Boom. So I really want to make sure that I'm back on track. So yes, I trade Ola Prime. That's my partner, and I also trade Funded Next account. So I trade two. Yes, and I have my own account. And with Ola Prime is every affiliate commission goes to my favorite charity, that is Elephants Alive, which I work for. I used to work for as well, and hopefully I will do again when I go back to the other town. So I'll be back in the bush working with them as well. So I'll be actively, hopefully, back in the field. Oh my god! I wonder if we are gonna take out this level now. Let's see. No, it's pre-market prep. It's a good. I do it with a so pre-market prep is where I really hunt for trades. Um, oh, here we go, guys. Let's see. So pre-market prep is a totally different me. It's a different. I really hunt for trades in pre-market, either at open. I'm very aggressive there. Most of it's all live, on evals or on funded accounts. It's where I make my money. Um, um, and if I can't find a pre-market I trade the open, or then if that doesn't work out, I'll wait after 10 o'clock, and then there will be a trade after 10 o'clock, between 10 and 11. But I'm thinking of also streaming maybe PM session. I like PM session as well, but I need to find a way to. But no, I don't trade AM a lot. Not live publicly, but with pre-market prep I do. And we tend to hang out a little bit longer lately for some reason. Yeah. But this is a bad hair day look, guys. This is just because I have to wash my hair. How many trays do you take on average per month? Well, it used to be a lot. It used to be a lot. Now I try to. There we go. Boom, taken out. Finally, thank God. Okay, 3:05. 2 minutes later than I expected. Okay, all my trades are off. Now, I just want to see if we can get higher than this level. If we do get higher here, I might be into, let's see here. Now, because if we start pushing, then I really want to see what we're doing. Man, that was a long trade, guys. That was longer than 2 hours. Almost stopped out here. This level held. Um, what was I saying? Or how many trades I was taking per month? On all accounts and everything. Um, I think in total it should be around um, I say on average 5 per day. I think I take about 5 trades per day, maybe between 5 and 7-ish. Well, let's say if I say 10, it's going to be a lot, because sometimes if I go break even, it's a non, it doesn't count as a trade for me. Let's say 10, but that's really a lot. That's really a lot. Let's go between 5 and 10 per day, so 25 per week. It's 100 trades over more than a couple of accounts. So, but that's a lot. I think that's including my break evens. I think yeah, I think 100. Then that makes sense. 25. But I actually want to cut it down. Yeah. Why do everyone has to share their emotions? What do you mean, SC? Why does everyone has to share their emotions? Uh, well, because emotions are part of trading. Algorithmic signatures. Algorithmic signatures is only things that are if you believe in algorithmic signatures and not in retail things like buying and selling pressure and bull flags, bear flags. Algorithmic signatures are basically signatures that specific candles do specific things on a specific time and sort of like shows their hand. but it's not easy to find those. It takes a lot of journaling and a lot of studying. Um, so it's just the little things that you recognize as a, let's say, as a pattern. I don't like the word because a pattern is a little bit dangerous, but around, but time is the most important thing in I mean, for me, time tells me everything. um that's why I was still convinced in the move up, um of the trade. But yeah, it's just, it's, you can't really say, oh, this is an algorithm. It's really like it's 1 minute candle doing a specific, leaving a specific thing behind at a specific time, showing its hand. And that's, it's a rabbit hole. For those who are into time, understand what I'm saying. Jacob, I get what you're saying. Yes. Um, I totally understand what you're saying, and I'll tell you why. But I love, for me, it's the foundation. But I found my profitability by, um, this. I always say it's a foundation, and there's a lot of things. He shared lately that he only has shared 20% of his knowledge, right? So I think that do you journal a lot, if I may ask? Yeah, you need to sort of like protect yourself for that. You need to work with something that resonates with you and build on top of that, and just don't give yourself too many. You don't have to use every concept, but overall knowledge is important. But yeah, it can be overload if you just keep on watching videos. I have a student as well, and I structure specific elements of a thing that he's working on, but then he told me, for example, yeah, I've been watching videos again. I said, why are you doing that? You're just wasting time. Just focus on one thing, go into the chart, and look for that specific topic that you're learning, and build your model around one topic, for example, and just try to look for, like, again, algorithmic signatures that you on that topic that you're studying, and see if you can find specific behavior around specific times and work around that. But yeah, you have to really protect yourself from getting too much knowledge and it doesn't give you anything to work with, right? But it's not easy because I just, um, but it's better to watch less videos but be more on the charts and work focusing on a specific thing that you find that resonates to you, and you back test, forward test that, and see if you can build a model around that that gives you a good risk to reward and win rate. But yeah, Jacob, if I may ask, what is your favorite? Do you have a favorite PDRA, for example? Like for me, for example, I love the breaker. I love the breaker. So I really focused myself. At some point, I was like, you know what? I'm going to focus on the breaker for a while. And I really studied the breaker a lot. And I just was looking at it and just breaker, until I really, really managed the breaker really well, understood it, and um, built models with it, and really looked at it for a long time. And then after that, I started looking at different things. But I kept on journaling, and also I journal overall markets every day. What's the 15-minute weekly profiles and things like that, and I build on top of those things. But yeah, I still watch every video from Ice-T, by the way. Don't get me wrong, but in the charts, I try to just use a little bit of topic and look for that specific things that I want to focus on. Yeah, but it's really, you have to take care of that because it's a lot of information. And he only shared 20%. He shared, so imagine if he would share everything, we would go mad. Well, it's everything is about, yeah, it's about, yeah. Actually, the PDRAs are just a distraction. It's time. You have to actually understand. when specific PD arrays form. That's much more important. And when, before they form, but you know, when you understand time, you know when they will form. I actually don't hardly use the fair value gap anymore, to be honest. Um, OBs, I love OBs. Yeah, yeah. Trader shop. You know, it's not about. It's actually the PD rates are. I think they are sort of a distraction in a way. They are valuable, but it's more like and if you understand the time element, you know then exactly when they will form, and if it does in a specific time, you know those are the ones you have to use, right? Not every PD array is the one that you. It's important. Yeah. Okay. I want to see now if we can over my box here. Now this is my. I want to watch. If we are able to. Okay, let's see. I like this level 274 specifically. Um, Not 274. 280, 285-ish. I'm gonna hide. Oh, what's this level here? What did I mark? What's this? I already marked this before. Oh, it's an old level. Here you go. Old levels always come back in play. This level, mark this level 285. I'm telling you. I don't know if we're gonna reach it now though. Two. That means we're gonna go over this hourly candle. It's too early, I think. Oh, that's gonna be the high that we're gonna take for the. Okay, yeah, okay. Um, Guys, I think um it's too early for this one. It's a high. It's also taking the weekly high, but I do think we're gonna go over this one today. We're gonna get a TGIF, I think, or expansion day. Um, um, yeah, Jacob, you really have to find a way to just focus on what you really you like. OBs. Hey, OBs are top. If you can actually OBs, especially in continuation, man, um, just focus on those and just focus on those for a while. Look, you know, you really focus, zoom in on that, leave everything behind, and just focus on that for a while. And you can watch videos, make some notes, but when you go into the chart, just focus on OBs for the time being and try to just trade them, use them in your trading. I mean, there's some people that only trade OBs and they're highly profitable. It's not, it's just, but you need to really study them. It's not like, oh, you watch one video and you can trade OBs. It's not how, same like with people, fair value gap. Oh, there's a fair value gap. Oh, it goes into it. I'm going long or short. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to understand narrative. You have to understand other things. I didn't even look at those fair value gaps. I wasn't interested in those because I was looking at different things that I think that was telling me that price was going to go higher and it's going to invalidate those fair value gaps, right? Um, But yeah, focus on OB if you like OBs. Focus on OBs. And just zoom in and just give it time. Give it time. In my opinion, PDRAs makes you late to the trade, but if you understand the structure, yeah, you want to be already in before the PDRA is already formed or before it goes to that PDRA, right? Um, I'm long from 30,159. Yeah, you know what? I think I could go retrace. Now I would like a retracement, to be honest. And then up to here, but I don't know. I think I need to go for a walk a little bit and warm up, and I need to get some water again as well, guys. Um, but yeah, I just wanted to hang out. We'll do another. Let's wait till one more macro. Let's watch it together. And yeah, let's see what happens. If I may share something that I find very valuable, if you use the weekly ranges, price does respect them on a Friday, especially the 20, 30. So if you see like Asia here at 9 o'clock, it tapped into 20%. You have the 1 o'clock, it doesn't go below 20%. That is also helped me already to say, okay, this 20% is sort of like, you can use it also not, well, almost I call it as a PDRA, like, okay, it doesn't want to go low because we are between the weekly high and 20%. And here at 2 o'clock also, we rejected. That was something that I looked at as well, rejection block here. We're just talking about PDRA. So why was I bullish? 2 o'clock, obviously I positioned myself before 2 o'clock, but um, this is a rejection block, so I was still thinking we're going to go higher. Here, 2 o'clock, here we are at 3 o'clock, but the 3 o'clock is expanding above 50%, so I'm still bullish. And now I took my position off here, and now I'm sort of like, okay, are we going to reverse here or not? But I think the objective for now has been met, but we could go, I think we could still go higher. But maybe retrace first and then go back. So all these little things are telling me, okay, we are not going bearish. We're going to go higher, and here we're going to go higher. We're above the open price. Hello, little kitty catty. Yeah, I think we might go all the way back to 30,140-ish. Maybe even take Asia low. 3081. Yeah, this is, the box is my playing field. The first level and then go to the other one. That's actually my next trade. So I'm gonna wait until, if we go here, I would like to take a short to here. If we reach this first, I want to take a long to here. I think that's my trade plan for now. I literally have no idea which one is going to be reached first at this point. This one goes to 30%. We have to end prediction. Um, well, Jacob, this is the thing, right? Um, it's Friday, obviously. If we take the weekly high, which is this box, then going back is already the TGIF. But the question is it going to do this, that, go back up again, or could we just expand higher and higher and higher? That's also a possibility on a Friday, right? Because we have been consolidating literally since yesterday. It feels to me like the move is not done yet. Look, we went up. It was just one big 1 hourly candle, and then we've been in consolidation. So this feels for me like reaccumulation, to be honest. I don't know. What do you guys think? So, and then maybe another retracement into 20%, or that retracement comes in Asia or maybe next week. So I'm always making more scenarios, but I mean, it doesn't feel like we're finished, right? We have one more. Let's have a look at the whole. Let's go to the 12-hour. See, on the 12-hour, we've just been going up. It's one leg up. We're just making. It's a doji candle now, literally. Let's have a look at the 6-hour. Look at the 6-hour. So into fair value gap to go higher. That's what I think. So I do think we're going to take the weekly high, but maybe we're going to take the weekly high 2 times today. I don't know. We'll see. So we create a new weekly high, go lower into a fair value gap, and then take it again. That's one scenario. Other scenario is we just go higher, higher, higher. We just don't go back into this. But I think now we're going to go for Asia low, I think. I don't know. I'm also not interested now in any trade because now it's too much too many question marks for me. But yeah, I always have Jacob. I always have the weekly on Thursday. I actually already have them on my chart. I always look at the weekly range. Always from Thursday on, I have them here. So this is the weekly candle range: 20, 30, 40%. I always look where are we, and you see very clearly here that we hit 20% already in Asia. Yeah. So I'm always looking at that from Thursday on, just to make sure that what is happening. So you can see we're flirting with the weekly high here. Yeah. I do think we're going to take the weekly high today, at least one time, maybe even 2 times. But we'll see. Crazy, huh? I remember someone on came into the stream and he says, "Oh, my friend's a market maker. They're gonna bring down price to 24,000." Look where we're at now. I think we're gonna see 34,000 sooner than 24,000. But hey, who knows? Hi, I. What trading view indicators do you use for your trading now? Ooh, let's go over them. Well, as I said before, on Thursday and Friday, I use Mether's TGIF indicator here, TGIF tracker, because I want to see the weekly percentages, the weekly candle percentages. Let me put it on Wednesday and Friday because I just want to see where we're at, and it gives me also a little bit of a guidance here, like I used for my trade. Okay, we're not going lower than 20% as for the time being. So that means it doesn't want to go. It most likely will go for the weekly high first, and then maybe go for the 20%. The N walk and N dog are very important to me. Um, I always look at the N walk and N dogs as well. They're always on my higher time frame chart, but obviously you can use them on the lower time frame as well because they are algorithmic levels. Very important for me. I do use look at the daily IPTA once a day when I start the day. Let's do it now, by the way. Let me take off everything. Let me take off everything, and let's look at the IPTA levels. The most important thing about IPTA is that you want to see where premium and discount is. Well, we have IPTA 20, 40, and 60 are the same. I just want to be aware. Okay, it matches one of my volume imbalances. That's okay. I just want to be aware where things are. So that means if we go into this fair value gap here, just to go to discount, we have to go below this, just a little tap into it. So this, I don't think we're going to go there today. I mean, there's 1,000 points almost. That's a lot. I don't think we're going to go there. Yeah, no. I don't. But you never know. Just be aware. Just be aware of everything. There we go. Yeah, I use Asia high and lows. Then I have the most important ones are my opening range gap. I think that's all I actually use. And time, my time levels. And opening range gaps are important to me because that gives me an idea of the gaps that are being used for as an imbalance to balance out, because the algorithm does only two things. It goes for liquidity or balance out imbalances. That's it. There's nothing more to it. Or I guess we could say create liquidity by time distortion. Or the FU algo is on by seek and destroy, but technically it only goes for imbalances and in liquidity. That's all. Is it simple as that actually? Okay. So and the opening range gaps, those come in play when close to market. I tend not to use them as much in London. The opening range gap. Sometimes I can give information, but mostly I use them in New York for some reason. So those are actually the only indicators that I use. Yeah, did you see that trader shop, the 6-hour candle? Did you see that? Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, I mean it's well, we just went into this one here. So the this is a 12-hour. We created the wick. Well, like I said, look, I mean, it looks like we have like, if you see this in the lower time frame, you have one move up, then you have a reaccumulation and the continuation, right? I mean, it's sort of like it doesn't look to me like we're going to go straight down from here. It looks, well, it can. I mean, it can do anything what it wants, but I mean, we have one move up. And we have we're in a market maker model still. We have unfinished business, I would say. Look how much unfinished business we have up here. We could go into this fair value gap here though, and then go higher, like I said. See that box here that I drew can go a little bit lower and then back up. You see? We've got so much here to do. I don't know. I'm bullish, but I will be very careful with being too bearish. But it's Friday. You always have to be aware that Friday can be very tricky. But I would be a little bit careful with. I would let aggressive bearish moves maybe go and wait for bullish moves afterwards. I would say almost. Uh, yeah. We're getting close. We're getting close. Textbook uptrend on the 5-minute, perfect solid and rallies. I'm done for the day holding 5 micros runners, targeting 3460. Great session. Okay, well done. Well done. Yeah, I think it's a good time to get out of your trade. It's 5 o'clock. Could reverse, it could retrace. We have some area here to cover still. I'm also very bullish still, but doesn't mean we can go lower at some point. But yeah, higher time frame bullish definitely. But it's Friday, so I think we can go higher. Yes, I agree. But yeah, we'll see. Let's watch this macro, one more macro together, and then I'm going to go for a walk in the sun and just let me see if there's any news on the water. I maybe have to book a hotel. Still no news. Oh. I'm wondering if my green box high will be reached in New York. Mm, I think this is too high for now, to be honest. I wonder. I think it's. Look at ES going. Look at it going. ES is gonna take Asia high. It looks like it really is going for Asia high. I mean, we already did here on NQ, but I think it's gonna go follow up. Nice. All this trading, I just need a house with a lake in front and a boat and my fishing gear and a lovely wife. Hey, hey, listen, if you focus on your trading, you'll get it. Just become profitable and that house, and you know, when you have the house and the wife will come. That's a joke, by the way. Hey, listen, get yourself some animals first. So you always have companionship and they don't give you a hard time. Well, some of them do, but uh-huh. Oh, hello, Gigi. Yeah, I really like 275, but it will be. I mean, I will be surprised at this macro. Let's see. I mean, I'm out of the trade anyway. It's just another 40 points. Are you gonna do it in this run? Are you that bullish? Well, maybe. Let's see. I like 275. Um, and then I would like to go for I really like a short from 275. That's all I can say right now. But if it goes from now lower, which is also a possibility, and then I would like a long up to 275. So it depends on this macro. I like 275-ish at this level. I like it. It's 4:45. It's 4:45, guys. I like you. I do. Do, 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 do. Okay, I can take this off here. Let's see. Do you guys think we're gonna take the weekly high now already, or are they just gonna futz around and leave this for maybe New York Open, or do you think we're gonna expand now, or are we gonna leave just take out Asia high and just go lower for a while, or are we gonna be held up by this or OB? ES is still didn't take Asia high, so that might be a nice trade though. That we're already reaching higher, and then oh look at I mean I never let me grade this work here. Um, I think we're gonna expand in the next macro. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it. Let's see. Um, 7, 8, 30 because ES hasn't gone into that, but well I could also leave it obviously. Still have equal highs here. We're over here. Oh, here we go. It's spiking. You see. Let's go to the 15. Yeah, I think we're gonna. I think it's gonna. It's just 40 points to the 50 points to this level here. I really this is I like this level very. This is I like this level a lot. But that means it takes out the weekly high. I don't know. Are you gonna do it? Are you Are you doing it in London? I like it. Oh, look at this, beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna go boom boom. Look at this pretty construction, so pretty. Talking about OBs, by the way. It's very pretty. We might make another, maybe a little bit order block that digs a little bit deeper into here. Could be, let's see. But yeah, you look very pretty. You're very pretty. End of day. Abdul, yes. Yeah, guys, if you want to support the channel and Elephants Alive, that will be. It's not for me. I will never ask for affiliate. I'm ashamed to do so, to be honest. But obviously, I want to help Hola Prime also grow as a prop firm because I wouldn't be here without them. I know they have a very um, um, foundational they've been building on a very, very solid foundation. It's not like, oh, bling bling. Their payout policies are being reviewed by Deloitte, so they're very trustworthy in that sense. They have a very fast payout. I know other prop firms have caught up on that, but they were the first ones that had 1 hour payouts before anyone had it. And they have, I think the quickest was 3 minutes or something, or even faster. Now I know other prop firms also have quicker payouts. They definitely are, but you can trust it. Um, but yeah, it's I wouldn't be here without them. They supported me to start my channel when I used to work for them. So I know how they operate. I know they have they're really building on a very strong foundation. Um, and our values match. Let me put it that way. So that's why I'm working with them or collaborating with them. I have my year. I have my. I just got a note from YouTube that to celebrate my yearly celebration that my channel is a year old, and I I get a little bit emotional when I think about it. Energy, damn, how many this scammers exist? Let me wreck them live. Are there scammers here? No, there are no scammers in my there are no scammers in my chat today. I have no scammers in my chat today. I can tell you that for sure because everyone that's in the chat today are regulars. So we have a the chat is awesome today. We have zero scammers. Hey, Energy, be careful. I don't know who you are referring to. I might have missed a chat, but I haven't seen anything going on. Everyone in the chat today is has been regulars, and no one has said anything nasty. So exactly, Energy 1987. Be careful, because you're the only new one here who's saying something that's not true. I'm warning you. We're very protective of our little community here. You're welcome to join our nice little family, but we have no weird people in the chat right now. So that's the good thing about this whole thing. So we're very limited, and if they come, they're very limited. We chase them out very quickly, so no worries. So yeah, but I was saying yeah. Now I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? I know I was saying about yeah. It doesn't really matter. I forgot. I'll figure it out. I'm just watching Prize now. Um, yeah, I think it was about a channel being a year old and the journey and the main thing is the community that came out of it, right? But everything I have to thank everything because of Hola Prime. I wouldn't be here without them. They hired me as a futures coach. They presented they um, because of them, I had to do YouTube streams with other coaches at the time, and that's where I found, oh, that's so nice, and I had to buy stuff to for my to stream, and then it was like, you know what, because they were also just starting out, and they saw that I might have been better off for the time being going solo, so they pushed me really, they really supported me, and they said, listen, you should do something by yourself because you can grow faster and better the way you want to do it. And so there we are. And then a year later, we found our way back, and we all grown, and we all at the position where we want to be. And now we can come back together again in a different format. And it's sort of like, it feels like the circle round for me, like the circle round of the. So yeah, I don't do flashiness. I'm very down to earth, as is Hola Prime. We don't, try not to present something that is not there. It's just building on foundation, honesty, and yeah. Yeah, it's end of day. It's in you know it's end of day. Arnex. Let me show you. I would have been out of my account already if it was intraday because I have been doing quite some scaling in and out of my account, so that wouldn't be possible. But if you look on the internet, it says end of day. I could be wrong, but let me show you. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Let me go into the account. I wonder how Lance is having his time in Greece. And Mether's on holiday as well. I hope they're all having a good time. Anyone else have any holiday plans in the near future? Okay, let me open up the site and I can show you guys. Um, I like you, I do. Um, mm, mm, mm. End of day, yeah, I'll show you guys. Yeah, I think it's not really clear on the site. I think I'll give that feedback to them because it looks like on one side, I'll show you guys. I'll go to the other. But if you go here and you press like more information, it says clearly end of day. But let me show you guys. And I think it should be more clear on the site because it's important. For me, it's an important thing. I don't do well intraday. I mean, that's for me really, really hard to trade with. Let me just make sure that I show you guys window. Here, end of day. Max loss limit, end of day. For futures, end of day. End of day. Right. You see it? News trading allowed. So it's end of day, but I think it should be clearer on the website because it's not clear. Hey DK. But yeah, guys. If you want to support me and Elephants Alive and Hola Prime, obviously, I would highly appreciate it. But I'm not a salesman. I hate it. I never ask for things. I don't like doing that. My bias for today is bullish, 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 bullish. I'm definitely bullish. Yes, doesn't mean we could have a nice retracement to the downside, but I would let that one go and prefer to trade to the upside again. So unless I see we are rejecting here, then I would like to trade it back to here. But let's see. I mean, it's sort of like, we both ES and NQ took the Asia high. So it's sort of like a level that we're in the macro, by the way, at 5 o'clock. So we could go lower from here now without going here. But let's see. Um, oh, it's so cold. Or maybe Energy in 1987 is talking about me as a scammer. Could be. Well, bring it on, baby. I don't want to stream New York PM session on a Friday because most of the times when the weekly objective has been met, it just there's not really much of a large move. You can still have a nice small trade, but it's not worth it to really. I would rather have people enjoy the weekend early and have a good trade in New York AM session or something like that. So I'm not going to do any streaming, but I'm thinking of next week to do some more New York PM session streams. Um, Besides the London, but we've got pre-market prep, obviously. But yeah, I really want to get back into the New York PM session soon. But I just have to find a way that I'm not too tired because if I have a long day, or I'm thinking maybe streaming sooner than London session because obviously we also saw a lot of the times lately that 1:30 and sometimes even around midnight. There's a lot of times you can position yourself very nicely. So I'm not sure. I'm just trying to figure out. I do want to spend a little bit more time on streaming again. Um, so I'm trying to get a few more hours here and there. So or maybe divide it a little bit differently because we have been sitting a lot through consolidation in London. Now I don't mind. Well, actually I do sometimes when I feel impatient. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just checking my phone every time if there's news on update on the water situation, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so desperate for a good shower. Um, yeah. And what's not clear on the website is how much maximum per one payout on Rapid account. Are you talking about funded next or on? I know I can tell you those. You mean the rapids or the? Are you talking about Ola Prime? Ola Prime doesn't have rapids, so I think you are talking about funded next. Or are you talking about CFDs? The are you talking about sorry, because I'm looking at the futures, but if you look at the CFDs, the forex, that might be all different. I have to be honest. I am more aware of everything on the futures side, but are you talking about Arnix? Are you talking CFDs or um, on Hola Prime? Because that's a different. They have some different. There are some different. Let me put it that way. My code works for both, by the way. So at first they only, but we don't have rapids there as well. So I just want to make sure that I know we're on the same page. You know what I noticed on Hola Prime, and I don't know about other prop firms. Like we on futures we can't hold in the weekend, but on I see here if I go over the rules, weekend holding is allowed on forex. So that means CFDs you can actually hold in weekends. Do you guys oh here we have this guy again. I already know who that is. This is gonna. I'm not in the mood for those people now. Do you guys know if other prop firms? I mean, I'm not aware, but weekend holding. A lot of people are frustrated sometimes with challenge accounts that there's no weekend holdings. But I see on forex they actually have. Do is that also with all? Oh, I'm just watching. Do you guys know that? I have never watched. I don't trade CFDs, but you can trade the NAS on CFDs. But it might be interesting maybe at some point to do weekend holdings on a CFD. You also don't have any consistency rules on forex here on challenge accounts. So the I must say the forex rules are a little bit less. There are less rules on forex. I see on futures on Ola Prime. Um, no consistency rules. Weekend holding allowed, which we are not in futures. News trading we can both. Rewards are also a little bit higher, 95%. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Note rep. Do you think can the price reach 30,140? I'm bullish for today, I think, yes. But as you can see now, we're sort of stalling. I like this level a lot. Um, so that's already above your level. I mean, I'm talking futures, so we are already at 140, 30,140. We are at we already reached 30,241. So New type end of day. For this PA slow as yeah. Hmm. Oh God, yeah, guys, I'm not gonna watch this any further. It's 5 o'clock. Yeah, these are my level of interest. I mean, I go by it still. I like that 275. Let me see. Am I still? Yeah, this is my box of interest for now. If we hit this, I want to go here. If we go here, I want to go here. And then if not, if we blast through this, then obviously my it's not valid. But then I have to. But if we stall here, I would like to see it go here. If we go higher, then I have new levels. Yeah, that's it for now. I think it was a nice trade. I think I'm happy with my trade. It was a little bit too early. My stop loss was very, very close to be stopped out. So I'll have to journal that. I had a nice, I think my trade was good enough. This was just nice to watch. Guys, for those that I don't see anymore, I want to wish you a really, really good weekend. Please wish me luck with my water issue. So I can take a good shower. I can wash my hair. Um, those in pre-market prep, I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you at 8:50. I won't be streaming today in New York session because it's Friday. I mean, we should have weekend early. But yeah, I'll see you guys back on Monday. Yeah, if you want to support the channel, support Elephants Alive and Hola Prime, feel free to. If you have any questions about the Hola Prime evals or something, let me know, and I can give them feedback as well. Some things are not clear on the page, like the end of day trading drawdown, because I think that's important information, to be honest. Um, but yeah, current status of my Ola Prime account is 25,309. So I did not do. I was actually planning to. I wanted to be passed this week, but I had a lot of issues going on, so I gave myself some. I'm not going to be too hard on myself. The only thing that I don't like is that I took a trade yesterday after the electricity got back on. That was stupid. So I brought it back from 600 to 300, which was very stupid of mine. So when life gets in the way, I was hasty. I was very upset and I shouldn't have been trading. Um, Hey Navid Mohammed, I'm ICT based and I use time a lot, but I use ICT concepts. Not only one, I have multiple, but I've been trading it extensively now for let's say studying it extensively 3 years, but building my foundation upon them. Yes. Um, what was your initial account deposit? Well, that depends on my live account or on my prop firms. I trade prop firms and I have my live account, but I'm not going to share any information on my live account. That's none of your business. But let me tell you this thing. What I highly, highly, highly advise people to do: make money with your prop firm and invest your. If the money that you make on your prop firms, you fund your own account with it, and you don't need. Okay, the thing that I can say is, I think you can start like an MNQ account, and invest 1,500 to 2,000 US dollars, and just trade MNQ if you like MNQ or ES, but try to get it to 1,500 $2,000, and that then is something you can trade with on an MNQ account. But use money that you make from because you need to have rules in order also to keep your funded account, your own account, because if you don't, even though you have more flexibility on your live account because you're not, you still need to have your own rules to protect yourself from yourself. I mean, we've all been there. We all think we're not going to do it, but we do it. We overtrade, we over leverage. So you need to be able to prove yourself that you have the ability to keep yourself in check, which is the hardest thing. Um, but yeah, if you definitely prove it to yourself by making money with a prop firm, and then you use that money to fund your own account. If not, just trade prop firms until you are ready to move to your own account. But don't move to your own account too soon, because people, if you're not ready, you're just going to blow maybe $2,000 instead of 80 or 150, and that's a lot of money. But just really prove yourself that you're able to follow rules, and it doesn't matter if there are rules from prop firms or your own rules. It just you have to prove yourself that you can follow a specific set of rules, and then build your own account. I've lost own accounts in the past. I've done it, so I know what I'm talking about, and it's painful because it's a lot of money. Hey, Zar Trader, looking forward to the new Nano coming to NQ. It's been great to. Okay, yeah, Zar Trader on personal accounts. Yeah, I don't know, but the I think the micros are good enough for me. I don't know. I think it might be nice to start with on to practice with, but on I don't know. Micros are good enough for me, and they still make a lot of money, and the risk is so nice to manage. But with Nano, I don't know if it's. I wonder with the commissions, if they're not going to add up more, and your risk to reward is just a little bit less because of it. So I still have to study it a little bit more. This is a prop firm account, Navid. So it doesn't. It's just a prop firm account. So I have a Hola Prime prop firm account, and I've got Funded Next prop firm accounts, and I'm affiliated with Hola Prime. We are actually affiliated. Is we have a collaboration actually, so it goes a little bit deeper. Um, well, you're asking me actually about not. Well, what you're actually asking is if you want me to go over my own account. That is actually personal information. I'm not going to share anything on my personal account. No, I'm only going to share my Ola Prime accounts. The end of the week, I might still trade it today. I did not pass it this week, what I was planning to do. But then again, guys, water issues, no water, no electricity. I'm giving myself some grace to be okay. And but yeah, yesterday I did bad, so that's my bad. Um, so now the goal is to pass this one next week. Yeah, I think I'll post it on the Discord, guys. The account every day, the end of day status. I'll make a tab on the Ola Prime account, and every day um, post the status of the account, where it is at, how I ended it. I think I'll do that to make sure that it's fully transparent. Any questions, guys? Are we bullish or are we bearish for the rest of the day? Yeah, I don't think there's much happening anymore until New York open. Let me see. Let me check it. Do we have any news? Do we have any news? Do we have any news? Oh, we actually do at 11. That's a weird. It's the 14th, right? Yeah. That's guys. This is really weird. I've never seen that. 11 a.m. Or is my time? Did they change? No. Huh? 6:22. Oh, my time is wrong. Oh, I'm on Brasilia time. Huh? How did that happen? I was wondering how did an 11 o'clock? That was weird. Okay, sorry, my bad, guys. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. For some reason, my time settings were set to Brasilia. Okay, now it's back to normal. Okay. I was like shocked. Like, okay, what's going on here? Okay, 10 a.m. So we've got 8:30 news candle core retail and 10 o'clock. So that's why price is being held down as well a little bit. Okay. So both orange, but they can still give a little bit of nice push. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of waiting now because it's already 5:30. So in 3 hours at 8:30 news driver and at 10 o'clock again. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Pre-market prep will be well then maybe a nice trade because of the 8:30 news. So guys, I'll see you pre-market preppers. I'll see you at 8:50. And everyone else, I want to wish you a very good weekend and wish me luck, please, guys. Please wish that I have water after a week again. Um, it doesn't look good for now. Yeah, I might have to go. I might have to book a hotel somewhere and go to a hotel for a shower. But anyway, you'll get the update on Monday about that. Where did I go? What did I do? We'll see. Anyway, guys, have a good weekend. For those that I don't see anymore, pre-market preppers 8:50, and yeah, stay safe. But I'm bullish overall today. I'm bullish. Doesn't mean we can go lower to go higher again. So we'll see. Okay, guys. Ciao, ciao.